it looks like we are live. So, good evening, fuckers. I can't believe I did that fucking finger click. What a start. Thankfully, no one's watching at the moment, so they didn't get to see that. Yes, so, as was announced in the early hours of this morning, this is a live stream where I'm going to be grabbing a load of xeno salvage. Good evening, Erodian. He has already joined. Fucking hell, you don't hang about, do you? So yeah, we're going to be doing a few AX restoration missions, taking out some the old Thargoid Revenants. The main reason I'm doing them is for the material rewards rather than to actually loot the settlements, because to be honest, a lot of the time the settlements don't have anything fantastic there anyway. But the actual rewards that you get for doing these missions are not too bad. So better than the one show. Well, only just, but yeah, even I will admit this is better than the one show. Yeah, you get no arguments from me there. So, well, I'm not going to reveal everything that I've got so far. I have been doing this over the last couple of days, so I've got quite a few Odyssey materials already. I've also got quite a few commodities which I'll be selling on the carrier commodity board. Yeah, it's stuff that's quite sought after. And as I've said several times in previous live streams and previous videos, if you were to buy them all from me, you would be able to sell them on to any number of carriers and make quite a decent amount from it. So when we get to the end of this stream, I'm going to list everything that I've got, put it up for sale. I'll then update my inara so everyone will know, or everyone that uses inara anyway, will know what I've got. And then the race is on to see if there's anything that if I've got anything that you want, well, try and get here before anybody else does. Right, now usually I do my sort of, waffle on for a bit and wait around for other people to join, but yeah, I'm not going to bother with that this time. Let's just dive straight in. So actually, I'll tell you what I will do. Colin Ford, who was the guy who's actually responsible for me doing Elite Dangerous videos and Elite Dangerous streams in the first place. He does the Top Shift videos. If you've not seen any of them, then I really do recommend checking them out. But he's wanting to do some of these missions taking on Revenants, but he's not sure where to actually find them. So I'm like, 99.9% certain that he's not going to be watching this at any point. But just in case, and just in case there's anybody else watching this who isn't sure, we'll let you know where to go to find these missions. So the first thing that you need to check is you've got to go to a system such as this one here, Holvendala, and the state needs to be either Thargoid Alert or Thargoid Invasion. Now don't waste your time looking for Thargoid Invasion, because for the last 2 weeks there hasn't been a single fucking one, and yeah, I find that really annoying, but that's by the by. So the first thing you need to find is a Thargoid alert system. Obviously they are easy to spot. You just put the map into the Thargoid War map mode, and any systems in yellow or orange, there you go. The next bit is not so straightforward though, because they also need to be within 20 light years of a Thargoid controlled system, so one that's showing in green, that has surface military settlements. That's not so easy to sort of, be able to spot. So you've almost got a bit of luck as far as, are you going to be able to find the right system. But I can tell you that up until Thursday, obviously, Alphandala is one such system, as it frequently is. So yeah, if you're playing between now and Thursday morning, this is a place to come if you want to do AX restoration missions and go after Thargoid Revenants. When you are in this system, the missions will send you to one of two systems. Most of the time it will send you here in Chinas, and sometimes it will send you missions here in Korukat. If you are going to take a mission to Korukat, be a bit careful and a bit choosy, because it can frequently send you to missions around the B star, and you have a 280,000 plus light second trip ahead of you. No fun at all. So yeah, I've done plenty of missions in Korukat, but no surprise, I don't go and do any that are around the secondary star. But that is where you need to go if you're looking for AX restoration missions with the intention of taking on any any Revenants. I don't know Colin Ford, thanks for the suggestion. I mean, he's been doing videos for fuck knows how long. He also does stuff on the Radio Lave. I don't know a great deal about it. I don't tend to listen to internet radio stations, so but I know that's something else he does. Right, anyway, let's check out the Lucian board. Obviously, if a system is under Thargoid alert or Thargoid invasion, the concourse is disabled. So you can't get out on foot. So these missions you will find in the regular mission board, and they're under operations. I don't really care too much about how many credits they pay. I'm doing this for the material rewards. There are some that I am particularly after, and that's one of them, biometric data. So I'm going to take this. Now I have done fuck knows how many missions into China's, and I cannot for the life of me remember what the layouts of any of these settlements are. I know they're all military ones, they always are, but that's it. I don't remember anything else about them. So 5 units of biometric data and 3.3 million credits, so we'll do that one. Now for a couple of days I was stacking a lot of these missions. I don't recommend doing it because there is a glitch in the game. I stupidly thought they'd fixed it by now. No. If you take more than one AX restoration mission, there is a possibility that when you get back to the station and to complete them, you'll be able to complete one and claim the reward, and then the second one will just completely disappear. It will still show up in your transactions here, but if you go onto the mission board to try and claim it, it will just take you straight here. You won't get the option to hand it in again, and there is nothing you can do to sort it out. You've got to abandon it. It's fucking ridiculous. Now I have a feeling that Frontier Developments have fixed it, but as always they've not issued a hotfix with this glitch being sorted out. they've deliberately held it back, and it's going to be part of the features of update 16. That's based on nothing other than Frontier Development's past record. I don't know if they have fixed it or not, but I strongly suspect that if they have, yeah, they've deliberately held it back for update 16 because, yeah, fuck, actually trying to fix the game while, it's up and running. Nah, save it for for a major update. Let everybody wait another month or whatever. I mean, we know the next update is coming in the first week of August, so it's not that far away, but yeah, this was something that really needed to be sorted out in a hot fix. Anyway, we've got the mission. Let's set the course. See if we have anything else in the chat. Oh, is that the reason for that? Oh, you're referring to, yeah, having to abandon those missions. Yeah, that is it. There was talk about a workaround, which if you landed somewhere, like even if it was just a planet surface, or if you went and docked on another docking station, disembarked, then got back in your ship, and then went back to the station where you got the missions from, that was supposed to be like a workaround and it would fix it. Well, it's never fucking worked for me, so yeah, so much for that. Anyway, let's launch and make my way for what feels like the billionth time to China's and see what awaits us.
Landing restraints lifted. Moderate speed on exit.
No, I'd only just booted up the game when I started this stream, and I've noticed that when you first boot up a game, well, this game rather, yeah, the frames per second seem really, I mean, okay, they're showing it at 50, it doesn't feel like they're in the 50s. Anyway, let's yeah, I'm not going to be clear of station restrictions for much longer, so I've got to get back this way, but we'll give it a shot. Oh. We stayed clear of traffic restrictions, obviously. So, well, we're going to make it first time. Which is typical. The one time I actually wanted to be pulled out of height space, no, didn't happen. I'm hoping that a glaive will show up and I get to take it out, because I need one more glaive kill and I'll have taken out as many glaives as I have basilisks, medusas and hydras combined, which is 72 in case you're wondering. Well, let's see what this is. It is. Right, this shouldn't be a problem. Famous last words. I can't even get the fucking thing in my sights. Here we are. Now, I've not done anything as far as the current CG event, but I am kind of interested in these overcharged gimbaled AX multi-cannons. And of course they're going to be the enhanced multi-cannons, because the regular multi-cannons are not gimbaled. So yeah, I'll be quite interested to see what they will offer us. I don't know how long after the CG event ends before those things will be available to buy, or even if you can buy them. I mean, well, I say buy. They're going to be tech broker unlocks, but yeah, we are supposed to be able to unlock them and you know, actually get hold of the things. But they said that about the caustic resistant cargo racks, and look at them, they never fucking showed up. Well, I'm going to lose my shields, but I'm okay with that because it's quicker for them to come back from being like offline than it is for them to try and recharge from, you know, like 1 or 2%. So anyway, that thing's down. It's dropped plenty of materials. I am maxed on all but 5 materials in the entire game, so yeah, I really don't need to worry about going after materials, well, ship related materials anyway. Right, while we're waiting for the shields to recharge, what have we got here? I'm so lousy at Thargoid combat, I feel like I've missed out on loads of stuff. Well, I remember that when you were winged up with me, and I think, was it Commander Quo? And it was the 3 of us in one of my streams. I mean, we're talking years back, and we were able to take out a Cyclops. And I think it was the first time for all 3 of us that we had done so, because none of us really knew what we were doing. So, I mean, you say you're lousy at it, but you clearly, you know, picked up on what you needed to do back then. I don't see that having changed. So, yeah, I think you're doing yourself a disservice there. I mean, you saw with the glaive there, they're not difficult to take out if you've got the right, you know, obviously the right ship loadout. If you're gonna, you know, you choose the wrong ship and stroke or wrong loadout, then you're gonna have trouble. But really, the glaives, they're more of a fucking headache because they dish out quite a lot of punishment, and if you haven't got, like, you know, good enough shields or good enough armour or both, then yeah, you're going to be in trouble. But they can't take a great deal of punishment back. So you saw there 4 AX multi-cannons, and he didn't stand a fucking chance. And the other easy one, well, scouts are easy obviously, but if you want to go after interceptors that are easy, go after Orthruses. And they pay 40 million a time, so I mean, the payout on them is good, and believe me, they are fucking easy. I mean, after I've done a couple of these AX restoration missions, I may go after a couple of Orthruses, so you get an idea of just how straightforward they are. Again, it's a case of using the right ship. The ship that I use for Orthrus hunting is totally over the top. You don't need anything like the kind of ship and layout that I use, but mine is used for more than just one purpose. It's not just for going after Orthruses, but if you want something that, you know, if you are just going to hunt Orthruses, then Alliance Challenger is the perfect ship for going after, you know, going out Orthrus hunting. Alright, so shields are almost back up to 100%, but I'm going to leave the pips as they are, 4 in systems, 2 in engines, because of course when I recall my ship, having completed this mission, it's almost certainly going to be under fire from scouts and from the revenants that are nearby. There's also every possibility that there's going to be an interceptor. Looks like a Sargoid was just about to interdict me there. He was just too late. What a shame. Once you're into the orbital cruise area, you can't be interdicted. So it's a good hiding place. Let's see what the layout of this place is, because I can't remember. Oh, I can barely fucking see it. It looks like it's just one of the smaller ones with no protective walls. Now this is the ideal settlement layout if you're going to try and get the new materials from the Revenants, the tactical core chips. Now, according to my inventory in the game, I'm maxed on those, but I've only got 100 of them. According to Inara, I can have 250, and it is quite a it does rather say a lot about the how good Frontier developments are, that I am much more inclined to believe Inara, and that the quantity should be 250, but for some reason it's not doing that. Right, so anyway, as you see, we don't want to land too close. We'll dismiss the ship. Dismissed. We'll go the rest of the way on SRV. Now, the only reason I use the Scorpion SRV is because it has much stronger shields and armour. The Aculeus launcher is great for taking out Revenants, one shot and they're down, but the Surge Repeater is fucking useless. Its accuracy is just totally non-existent. Now the real problem is, where the fuck am I going to park? Because you need to park it somewhere so that the settlement itself is completely out of sight. Now if it is, then the Revenants are unlikely to be able to spot your SRV. This is not looking good. Right, let's try over this way a bit. Now, in order to stay out of sight, you do really need to be sort of either at the bottom of a hill or, like, at the top of a very tall sort of like cliff or something. If you hide behind any of these boulders or like loose rocks that are all scattered about, that doesn't work. They will still spot you. So I am pretty close here. So even though I've got the place out of sight, I mean, I can target a Revenant here. That's how close I am. They may still be able to spot it, so we'll put 4 pips into systems so that its shields are their strongest. Let's head on out. So again, we'll target the area. Now this layout, it can actually be a bit of a pain in the arse to first gain entry, because obviously the power building is the first place you want to go to, because you've got to power the place up. But oh fucking hell, yeah, I've come in the wrong way. I should have gone round that way, but oh well. But yeah, with this layout, the power building is right in the middle of the entire fucking complex. So let's see if we can get in undetected, which is a damn sight easier said than done. I don't normally do it this way at all. Oh, they're all way too close. Right, I'm going to have to do it my usual way. So yeah, if you're watching this with the with the hope of finding a way of being able to do these missions fairly easy, yeah, just pretend that this first bit didn't happen, because this is not it. Okay, so this is the side that you really want to come in. So you see the storage building. So you come over from the hill this way. Yeah. Head in here. Now you saw all those other revenants that were all hanging around the power building. So what we need to do is create a bit of a distraction so they all move away from it. So we start by not missing that thing. We start by, there we go, hitting that. And the temptation is always to now just blast it, but we need to, yeah, wait long enough so that it attracts all the others. So there's 3 of them, 4 of them. Now I can't remember if there were 4 or 5 of them around here. I think it was 5, I don't know where the 5th one is. They're all hanging about. Let's see if we can now dash round here. Oh, that 5th one, we might get away with this. Yeah. Cut the way in. Right. So we can now power the place up. Let's see what we have here in the way of I really do not need any more circuit stuff, so I'm going to leave that. Well, I'll flog that thing. Degraded power regulator, not a big deal. Nothing else here. Now, I think we're going to, once the place finally powers up, right, why isn't the fucking door opening? There we go. Right. Yeah, none of the Revenants have come back over this way, which, well, that's handy. So we'll see what we've got here. Well, take the epoxy adhesive because I need chemical stuff, but again, that's all circuits. I don't need that. I'm doing alright for epoxy adhesive here. That's an ion battery, don't need that. Might as well sort out my ammo. Yeah, there is a data port here. What have they got? Well, the risk assessments are useful. Let's check the chat. Josh just dropped in to say I'm chuffed you're still playing and streaming Elite, fella. Well, someone has to, don't they, you know. I might try and get back into it. I'm not short of money, so a bit of dying over and over won't affect me too much. What is your personal credit balance at the moment? Not short of money in the game, that is. In real life, legendary skintless. Fucking join the club, mate. These are my favourite missions right now in the game. Yeah, I'm totally with you. These are the best missions. I'll nab this lot. At the very least, it'll be stuff to sell. There were a couple of surveillance equipments in amongst that lot, which is always handy. That's definitely stuff to flog on the carrier. Right, now I don't trust my ability at avoiding fire, so yeah, I don't take any chances and I put the shields on. Both of those are fucking open, which I really don't want, but right, always very handy to see a second data port. Again, both things that I can sell on the carrier. Opinion poles are not as sought after as they were, and they're not exactly valuable either. Wrong one. Oh, I'll definitely have the memory chip. I still need the technology stuff. Personal documents I could do without, but again, it's stuff to flog. Right. Well, that is this building looted. Ah, oh, come on. Right. Now we need to take out some of these. That one's down. Right, so two of them have got hits. There should only be... hang on, no, we've had a scout come along and drop some more off. So, yeah, there may be a few more. Does look like, though, there is only the 4 here. Oh, I ain't gonna fucking argue. If it is only 4 of them, I'm quite okay with that. He's firing away, but he keeps missing. Right, so that's them all sorted. So we'll get my ammo done, and then we'll head into the habitat building. I don't know if habitat port 1 is this one or the one in the... yeah, it's the one in the warehouse. Nothing but shit in that data port. Don't want that. I'll take the graphene though I just spotted, and I'll take that epoxy adhesive. Fucking slow servers again tonight. Didn't really see what any of that was, but say at the very least I can flog it at the bar. Right, that's everything in there. So now we need to take out a few more of these. It looks like there's a fair few of them here. I've got 3 out of 3 that time. Right, so there's 5 left. No, it's not. I'm sure this one... I'm sure there was another one somewhere. I can't see where it's gone, so fuck it. Electrical fuse I don't want. That's fucking open. Both of them. I'll definitely have that. Right, so NOC data. Okay, it's handy. It's used in the night vision, so it will certainly be sought after. So the mission's done. Another circuit switch. That's fucking open. Right. So that's everything here. Now, what I used to do was hang about and just take out shitloads of Revenants. But, I mean, I've destroyed over 3,000 of the fucking things. I'm really not that worried about taking out anymore. So, we've done the mission. Let's well, I'll tell you what I'll do. If you've not been able to get any of the tactical core chips, we'll see. We'll try and showing the best way of getting them, or at least the best way for me to get them. I am not going to be sitting here saying, yes, you must do it this way, or, you know, else you're doing it wrong, blah, blah, fucking blah. But obviously, you've got to be in your SRV, because this is the only way you can actually, like, you know, pick the fucking things up. Ah, I've been spotted. Right, so that one's down. Yeah, here they all fucking come. So now I mean, I've got my, say, max pips to systems. So hopefully I can take these fuckers out before they destroy the SRB. So the last Revenant's here. Alright. Let's see what's been dropped. So that's a sensor fragment. Thargoid organic circuitry. No, it's still no tactical core chip. But that is all you do. I mean, you blow them up when you're in your SRV, and then head in there, pick up the tactical core chips before the next scout comes along and drops a load more in. So let's see if we can at least get a tactical core chip to show up. If I show you my inventory, yeah, so it's showing tactical core chip 100 of 100. Now it's done that to me before with all the materials that you get from the Thargoid Titan. It had them all maxed out when I had 100 of each, and then I went back sometime and more of them had shown up as you know, being collectible. So the quantities were as they should be. I have no idea how I got it to do that. But obviously I would then get it, you know, get my tactical core chip quantities sorted out by doing exactly the same thing, if I could remember what the fuck it was. Alright, so again, that is that lot done. Let's see if any tactical core chips have been dropped now. No. I mean, there's plenty of materials that have been dropped, but yeah, no tactical core chips. But anyway, right, I mean, you've seen what you need to do. And then you just hope like fuck that, yeah, tactical core chips appear there. I mean, at the moment, they're not used in anything, so, you know, if you can't get them, it's no big deal. I'm maxed on them because, yeah, I'm absolute completionist. And, yeah, I've just got to have everything. The only manufactured or raw material that I'm not maxed out on, if that 100 out of 100 is correct on the tactical core chips, is the caustic crystals. I've got 126 of them. So yeah, I need another 24. Anyway, my ship is now about to come under quite heavy fire. So it's got Revenants and Scouts all firing on it. But once you actually board your ship, most of the Scouts all do a runner. They basically all just fucking shit their pants and get the fuck out of here. Get on there, here we are.
Under attack.
Alright, so now I'm in here. Most of the time they are now just going to run. But it looks like there's one that's still hanging about, so we'll sort that fucker out. Here he is. No problem. Now the rest have all done a runner. But at least I was able to get one of them. Right, let's set course back to Holvendala. Right, see if we can get back first time. We made it out here first time, can we get back first time? Let's have a look. So, near enough 1.7 billion credits personal, more on the carrier. Night vision is a must. Yeah, it is on the suits and that. Seems simple enough. I'm sure I can make it hard for myself. It is pretty straightforward. Mind you, I mean, it is for me. I mean, I have done so many of those missions that I have kind of, you know, got really used to them. When I first started, I was having to be like ultra cautious. I just didn't know what the fucking hell was going to happen. And it does help if you've got like your suits and your weapons all at grade 5. If you go there with like everything on, say, grade 3, it's still doable, but it is a bit of a challenge. And so many of those missions are at night time, and when they are, if you've not got night vision, then it really is tough. So we'll see what missions they've got this time. I don't know, I'll do 2 or 3 of these missions. I'm not going to spend all night doing them. And it doesn't help that, yeah, I can't remember what the layouts of the settlements are. If I could remember, then I could, you know, make sure I do them at 3 different settlement types. I really hope that in update 16 they introduce it so that the Revenants appear at other settlement types, not just military ones. We need them to appear at other settlements as well. So yeah, not much damage, especially as I did have to take on a glaive. That's the fucking thing. God, yeah, these servers are really slow tonight. Right, so biometric data, we'll have some of you. And also I forgot to hand in my combat bonds, so 5,075,000 minus the cut that my ship launch fighter pilot takes. 4.6 million, that will do. Right, what we got on offer now? And more biometric data. I mean, I could do that one. Weapon test data is also one that's quite sought after. Well, I have already got, I think I've got 9 weapon test data, so I'm alright for that. Manufacturing instructions are always sought after. Yeah, I'm going to go for that one. God, it's quite a low paying one. Thompson Command Out. Isn't that the one I've just been to? I'm sure that's the one I've just done. And now I'm going back there, but I want those manufacturing instructions, so... I mean, I've got 27 of them, so that will bring them up to 32, but it doesn't matter how many manufacturing instructions you've got, you will sell every single one. Right, off we go again. I don't think the enemies take any notice of your flashlight. You can just about get away without infrared. Yeah, that is true, but of course with the torch, it doesn't light up, you know, everything. It's only lights up that sort of area ahead of you. So even though they don't respond to it, it still doesn't make getting around all that easy, especially if you're not used to the layouts. I mean, to be honest, I'm used to all of the layouts. I know my way around all of them, but yeah, I can't sit here and say, oh yeah, everyone should be, you know, should know all of the layouts off the, you know, off the top of their heads. No, I doubt that is going to be the case. Right, see what awaits.
Have a safe journey.
Now, it could also go after some Titan tissue samples, but if I'm going to do that, what a shock. Now that I don't need it to happen. Anyway, yeah, if I do go after Titan tissue samples, I'm going to have to move, because at the moment, another glaive. But yeah, at the moment I'm around Maelstrom Ryan, which is absolute fucking shite. I thought, oh, it must be good for something, so I went there going after the caustic crystals, and in 8 trips I found one. What a fucking waste of time. So yeah, Ryan really is a shitty maelstrom to visit. But if you are after caustic crystals, it does look like the best one to go to is actually Tyrannus. Because with the exception of that one caustic crystal that I picked up in Ryan, all the rest that I got were from Tyrannus. So it ain't bad. That fucker's gonna ram, yeah. Taking caustic damage. That was another ramming attempt, but he's down. Oh, fucking hell. And my shields are at 2%. That's going to take way too long to charge, so I will go into silent running and then do that. It does now mean I've got to wait for the shields to come back on, but it's a damn sight faster getting your shields up to 50% that way than it is to wait for them to charge from 2%. Right, anything else in the chat there? Nope. Alright. So, yeah, I don't know if I will go after any Titan tissue samples tonight, because, I mean, I'm going to have to move the carrier in order to do that, and, yeah. It's not like I'm not going to be making enough credit out of what I've already got, so... sometime today would be nice. Well, I suppose it could be worse if I was using my Imperial Cutter. We'd be here a fucking age waiting for those shields to come back up, come back online. Once they wouldn't have gone down in the first place, not against a single glaive. Been able to take on 2 glaives in that thing. But it's so fucking slow that, yeah, they can still bring your shields down a fair old bit. Right, see what awaits this time. I suspect I will be interdicted here, but I find that if I get interdicted in hyperspace on my way here, then there are plenty of occasions where I don't get any interdictions here. This is obviously not one of them. Alright, what we got? Alright, so... fucking Cyclops. Well, he ain't going to be able to do a hell of a lot. There we go. Yeah, to the lot of you, pal. I have a feeling that could be the last interdiction on this particular run. Well, I fucking hope so anyway. I'm only on 97% hull, so I didn't take a lot of damage from that last. Actually, yeah, it didn't bring my shields down, did it? That last glaive. So if another glaive shows up, I'm going to be in perfectly okay shape to take on a second. But I have now got glaive kills up to 73, so now, yeah, they are ahead of my total kills for basilisks, hydras and medusas combined. So I'm quite pleased about that. I'm intrigued about... right, okay, what we got here? I'm intrigued by these new hunter variants that are going to be showing up in update 16. Another fucking... this one's a basilisk. Again, no problem outrunning him. I mean, all we know about the new hunter variants is that they have their equivalent of collector limpets, and they're picking up escape pods. But I mean, are they going to be as difficult to take out as the glaives? Surely they can't be. They probably won't pay out as much, although the payout for killing them I couldn't give a monkey's toss about. I just want the kill counts there, yeah. Alright, so we're safe from any further interdictions now. So, yeah, this is the exact same one that I came to last time I was out here. Coming in a bit on the fast side, yeah. 1.37 kilometres, that's closer than I would like to be, but yeah, we're down. Let's just let me shields get back up to 100 again. Right, let's go.
Cargo scoop deployed. Low gravity warning.
hate it when it does that. Well, as we are effectively stopped, let's dismiss the ship
Dismissed.
and get underway again. So this time I will try and approach the base from the right side, you know, to begin with. So yeah, over this way. So, right, I'm behind the hills. So hiding behind those rocks and that isn't normally, you know, that doesn't normally work, but yeah, it's below the line of this sort of hill I'm on, so I think that's still a decent place to stop. So let's head on over. Obviously I didn't get around the side far enough. Yeah, not even close. Let's try and attract the attention of everybody. There we go. Here comes at least one. There's only two of them. Oh, okay, here comes a third. Right. Well, hopefully, at the moment there's only four here. The trouble is there's also a fucking scout coming in that's about to drop off a few more, I think. Ah, one of them just saw me, so I need to be a bit quick, but I should be alright. So yeah, they're all hanging around to the side, but they're too close to me to be able to fire, so there we go. They ain't too smart, the old Revenants, it does need to be said. Right, what we got here? Well, I'll take the micro-hydraulics. I'll take compression liquefied gas. That's everything. Alright, well this could be interesting, so there's now going to be about 8, possibly 9 of them around here. Yeah, 8 of them. And they're all hanging around right outside this door. Actually, you know what? Right, let's fucking leg it. I think we're going to be okay. Yeah, none of them saw us. Fucking hell. You see what I mean? They are pretty fucking stupid. need that, don't I? Ion battery, not fussed. I'll take the two memory chips. Sort out my ammo. Oh, wow, I mean, yeah, that's just great, that, isn't it? Right, what we got here? That's a very interesting suit you've got on. Yeah, it's okay, you can't really see it very well when it's like this, but yeah, it is quite the eyesore. I can't deny it. More surveillance equipment. I've that little lot. We've got here another scrambler. I'll have you. Right. I thought there was something there. Okay, upstairs. Fucking. Neither of them particularly sought after, but again, all stuff I can sell at the bar, so let's hope this data port is better than the one downstairs. Atmospheric data, that'll be very handy, so will the weapon inventories, so yeah, that ain't too bad. I recently picked up my first Commodore 64 set, and I've really enjoyed watching your rants on old Commodore 64 stroke Amiga games. Please keep them coming. Well, I haven't done any retro reviews for a long old while, so well, I mean, you've got 599 of them there on the channel, so you could you know, have a look through those. But that might keep you occupied for a little bit. I'm guessing also that that's not the Ben Stein, is it? You know, you're not going to give us the chance to win your money, are you? You must be fucking sick to death of people saying that to you. Right. So, we've got 8 of these fuckers out here. Let's see how long it takes us to deal with all this lot. Oh, fuck it, if I keep doing that, it's going to take a long old while. Okay, so 3 out of 3 there, that's better. Here come the rest. Right, so we've got 7 here, and the 8th one is just coming along there. Oh, I did hit it. Yeah, my hits are a bit more deadly, mate. Ah, fucking... Stay still, you cunt. There you go. Alright, 5 left. They're all buggering off. 3 left. Alright, so at least 2 of them have had a hit. One of them. So this cunt is the last one. And he has had a hit, so there we go. That ain't bad. That ain't bad going. Quite pleased with that. That's already open, nothing in there. So we'll get the old ammo sorted out, and then just realised I hadn't even looked to see what the actual mission was. So it's more NOC data. You get quite a few settlement defence plans from these missions, and I was hoping to get at least one. So I may do a third one of these missions, and but that'll be it. And then we'll do something else. So mission's done, so now it's just a case of looting the... I need a bit suit recharge. Yeah, it's just a case now of looting the settlement. And there's only one building left to loot anyway. Ah, poxy fucking thing. So we've got 5 of them here, and they're just going to be constantly sort of flailing around all over the place, a bit like me. Right, 4 left. Jesus Christ. What's he doing all the way down there? That's alright, I do like it when you're able to get them with a single shot. I'm not entirely sure where you've got to hit them in order to take them out with just one. I'll sort out the ammo again, but I think once I've looted this building, I'm just going to get the fuck away again. True 4 fossil is always handy, 100 grand just for that. Nothing in there, of course. That's a circuit board which I don't need. There's a circuit switch on the floor which again I don't need. Let's see what we got in here. Nothing again. I'll take the micro thrusters. And that is open. Right, that's everything. It looks like the scout, yeah, dropping off. The next lot of Revenant has only just arrived. Now that scout there, which is obviously an inciter, that's a bit of a pain in the arse when it comes to recalling my ship. I don't need that thing getting their getting the other scouts in the area firing a damn sight faster and harder. Right, let's just check the chat here. R-Type is one I watch over and over for a laugh. God, what a fucking hateful game. I'm sorry, I'm just a shell of Ben Stein and I have no money. Gonna have a lot of disappointed people on YouTube there. Right, okay, let's see if we can take out some in the SRV. See if we can actually, even though I can't pick them up, let's see if we can actually find some tactical core chips, just so that I can say yes, see, they are here. Yeah, I had a feeling that fucker was going to spot me. And he's got behind the hill there before I was able to take him out. Oh, that was close. I hear a lot of the missiles that they like to fire. That one was quite close. This fucker is the one that keeps firing them, and he keeps then hiding. Right, we'll sort that cunt. Alright, so this is the last one. Alright, let's see what we've got. Apart from some rather low shields. Something's been... no. So nothing in the way of materials has been dropped by the looks of it. Yeah. Not one. Alright, anyway, the next scout is coming in, so let's get the fuck out of here. We'll see if the Revenants that this one drops in actually drop any materials of any kind, let alone the tactical core chips.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
Alright, see if we can get these fuckers down before they take my shields out. They are, yeah, they're making quite short work of it. Mind you, I don't think that, you know, sitting here motionless is a particularly good strategy for taking on these cunts from within an SRV, but still, they're all down. Let's head in then, see what we've got. There we go, there's a tactical core chip there, but it's still saying, yeah, that my inventory's full. Now, yeah, I am pretty sure, in fact I wouldn't be able to get that tactical core chip anyway because it's landed on the roof of the habitat building, but I am sure that, yeah, the quantity you're supposed to be able to take is 250. It's I don't see it being just 100 of them. Alright, so if we get about 500 away from here, and then we'll recall me, recall the ship. I mean, there's only 4 scouts here anyway, so I guess if, you know, if the Inciter does do its thing, which of course it has done as soon as my ship arrives, I can't see them doing a hell of a lot. Come on, hurry up and land, you fucking... Right, see if any of them stick around this time. Like, I mean, last time there was one, which is one more than usual.
Cargo scoop Retracted. Under attack.
No, it looks like they're all fucking running. Oh, this one isn't. Or if he is, yeah, he's a bit slow. See if I can take him out before he jumps. Job done. Yeah, he's the only one. Oh well. It's a bonus one that I wasn't expecting to get, so I can't complain too much. Right, let's set course for Halvandala again.
Frameshift drive charging.
And see how things go from here. Well, we're going to make it first time.
Lima uniform kilo. It's good to see you.
45, right at the back, just as I like.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on pad 4-5.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, again, repair bill pretty low. Once it only took 3% hull, so yeah, I'm quite okay with that. So, what was the material I was going after? I've forgotten. Oh, yeah, right, yeah. Manufacturing instructions. Handy. Right, that is those nabbed. Once again, I forgot to hand in me combat bonds. 5,165,000, which becomes 4.7 million. That'll still do. Right, we'll have a look what's on the mission board. If it's material that, yeah, I really want, we'll do one more. If not, we can audio logs. So just going to check on my Inara and see if I need any more of those. No, I've got 11 of them. Right, I don't need to worry about those. Weapon test data is used in quite a lot. I've got 9. I'd like to get in double figures. Right, we'll do one last one of these then. So we'll do that one. 3.7 million. It's not a bad payout. And then when we come back here, hand this in. We'll go back to my carrier, change ship, and we shall come back and do a bit of Orthrus hunting. Probably only take out like 2 or 3 of them, because it can get fucking annoying when you're sitting around trying to find the right signals and none of them appear. Now, let's have another look at the chat here. What's the Cascade 50 reviews if you want to see fawning praise for games? Well, I mean, Cascade Cassette 50, it really is, yeah, it really does take the crown, doesn't it? Well, it takes the crown for something, that's for sure. Got any upcoming music collaborations? I asked last November and you mentioned there was a slew of them to follow. I watched the PC music one, which was decent, or have you lost enthusiasm? There's been a bit of a change there. I am not going to be doing any more collaboration videos of any kind. If there's going to be any more music ones, it's just going to be me. I don't yet know a format to do that, so they're on hold, let's put it that way. Yeah, they may come back, I just don't know what the format will be. It's been months since I played Elite Dangerous. I'm interested in its development, but I just struggle to find any motive to actually play. Well, it depends on how many months we're talking here, because yeah, if you've not played it since Odyssey was released, then the game has changed almost beyond recognition. There's a lot more in it now than there was. So yeah, it really depends on when the last time you played it was. Random question, but do you have a favourite music gig and venue? Favourite venue is no longer there anymore. It was the Astoria on Tottenham Court Road. That was a great venue. It's now a fucking car park. I think it got demolished for when they were doing the Crossrail thing. So yeah, the favourite venue is now gone. Favourite music gig? And Gods of Grind 2, I went to all 3 shows on that. So that was Carcass, Entombed Cathedral and Confessor. Probably that one in Bradford. I think, is it Queen's Hall in Bradford? That was a great show. The one in the Astoria was fucking great as well. So that will always be a favourite. Any number of bolt thrower gigs that I went to were favourites. Those were mostly at the Marquee. I went to see them. That's another great venue. You know, it's just down the road from the Astoria, or what was the Astoria. So yeah, they were great. And of course, when I went to see Sacred Reich at the Hammersmith Odeon, I mean, it was Sepultura headlining with Sacred Reich, Eccentrics. I think it was Forbidden was the 4th band. I really wasn't that interested in seeing Sepultura. It was Sacred Reich that I went there for. That was a fantastic show. I do wonder how profitable the game is currently. Did the calamity of Odyssey knock them back enough to put a question mark over a follow-up expansion? Well, I don't think a follow-up expansion was ever on the cards. I think Odyssey was done with very much this is the last paid-for expansion in mind. As far as how profitable the game is, I'd say it's no, not at all, because this whole Thargoid War thing, although I like it, it's clearly aimed at current players, like new players coming in and finding that, you know, huge areas of the populated zone are now under control of Thargoids, who are by far the most difficult enemy that you will face in the game. It's not very welcoming towards new players, so it's almost like Frontier Developments admitted, yeah, we're not going to get much, if any, new players now. So yeah, I'd be amazed if it is at all profitable at the moment. Mostly I played at Odyssey release. The on-foot missions I tried were extremely tedious and all over the place as far as difficulty goes. Yeah, I mean, when Odyssey was released, it was an absolute fucking farce. It should never have been released in the state it was in, and everybody who did the alpha, as they called it, and I was one of them, but every single one of us said to them, you cannot possibly release it like this. And in the meantime, one accountant said, yes, release it now because money, and well, yeah, I mean, you know who Frontier Developments listened to. So the whole alpha was a total fucking waste of time. We all kept coming back with, you know, right, yeah, you need to do this, you need to do this, and you cannot possibly release it in this current state, and they didn't listen to a word we said. That is Frontier Developments all over though, really.
Regulate your speed, Commander.
Alright, well, we are going to a different settlement anyway, so, you know, again, I don't know what the layout of this settlement's going to be. I mean, it could be exactly the same as the last one that we've been to twice now.
You are clear of station restriction and traffic operation. Signing off.
4, 3, 2,
Well, this one's a damn sight closer than the previous ones. Not that that is any indication of it being a different layout, but at least it does mean, yep, this is somewhere different. Can't even remember what planet it said it was on. 5A. So obviously it's very close to the gas giant. Now, my heat level down to 18. Hopefully I'm not going to be interdicted at all on this trip. So much for that. Oh, it's only fucking scouts. I mean, if I could be arsed, I'd go and bloody slaughter them all, but let's hurry up and get here.
3, 2, 1, engage.
have a feeling this one is going to be in the dark. It's on the night side. It may only just be. Coming in a bit too quick. There we go. Right, so no more interdictions. Alright, so it looks like it's exactly it's exactly the same layout as the last two, so yeah, it's a different base, but yeah, that's the only change. Exactly the same layout as before. This one is right on the top of a plateau. Again, I'm a lot closer than I'd like to be, but right here, especially as I'm this far below the level that one is on. Let's head on out.
Cargo scoop deployed. Low gravity warning.
Right, can't remember whereabouts it is. And let's dismiss my ship as well.
Ship dismissed.
Well, keeping this thing hidden shouldn't be any problem at all. Well, I don't want to get too close, so I think I'll say that, and I'm nearly going to be less than 300 away. Right. Looks a stupid place. I basically parked it right out in the open, but yeah, it's hidden from view as far as the settlement goes, so that should be okay. Again, it's not quite the side that I want it to be on. I do think these look fucking great when, yeah, you haven't got the night vision on. So you just have those somewhat eerie looking lights from the Revenants. So, same strategy as with the last two. We'll get a bit of a distraction from this cunt. Oh, I only just caught him. Let's hope that he gets the rest of them over here. Right, we got... Right, so we got 4 of them here. 3 of them here. Let's see if that... Oh, especially as the fourth one has just joined them. So let's see if we can get over here fast enough. We were a bit lucky at the last one. This one seems to be going absolutely fine. Alright, power the place up. Grab the transmitter. Grab the graphene. Don't need any of those others. I don't really need suit schematics or ionised gas, but I'll certainly take them. That is everything in here. So we got another, yeah, that scout coming in, dropping some more revenants. I only took out one. He's going to come along and drop in another 4. So there's 8 of them here, and I'm going to need to take all of those out before heading over to the habitat building. That looks like epoxy adhesive. Yep. There's no fucking data port in this room, so the only one in this building's upstairs. Oh dear. Right, there ain't a lot in this fucking room. Let's head on out. At least there's no fire to have to jump over to get upstairs. Don't need the metal coil. This must be, yeah, to complete the mission. There we go. Right, so mission done. Now it is just a case of finish looting the place. Right, audio logs, patrol routes and spectral analysis data. I could do with all of those. That's not a bad haul. Let's have another look at the chat. Right, so from Herodian, I was surprised in the early days of the alpha because it all seemed to work. Remember back in the Addiction days, then all the little problems never got fixed. They were still there on release. I mean, some of them are still there today. So, you know, the big MMOs like World of Warcraft can just pander to existing player bases, but I rather think ED's population is somewhat smaller, to say it generously. I mean, the problem is that Frontier developers tried to do a similar thing for the players of Elite Dangerous, but they only listened to the most vocal of the community. And unfortunately, the most vocal of the community, and this applies to most games, was also the most moronically fucking stupid. So they listened to the fucking idiots, and when it came to any sort of, like, you know, sensible ideas or any ideas that actually made sense, like, didn't even give them a fucking moment's thought. Right, what else we got on there? I bitch and moan about Elite all the time. Yeah, same here. But I can't remember another game that I've played consistently for so long. I think the current player numbers are lower than they've been in its history. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm pretty much the same there. You know, yeah, I moan about it a hell of a lot. But the thing is, see, a lot of people still think that I moan about Elite just for the sake of it. No, I moan about it because I want it to be fucking good. Now, okay, yeah, it is a hell of a lot better than it used to be, but it's still far from, you know, like absolutely fucking barnstorming great. It still needs, you know, quite a lot of improvements done to it. And the bottom line is, it's just never going to happen. I mean, next year, it'll be 10 years since this game came out. So, you know, there's only so much more they're going to do. I don't see them, you know, making any major changes to it now. But it's not like the game doesn't need it. Yes, of course it does. Right, how many's left? 2. 1. There you go, to the heart of you, cunt. Right, so we'll get me ammo sorted. Let's see what we've got in the habitat building. I mean, there's obviously going to be some data in there, but I don't know what. Oh wow. Alright. So don't need the metal coil. I'll take everything else. I don't need the ion battery. Hardly anything in there. Alright, now that 5, that's all the Revenants that are here at the moment. I only just caught that one, that was going nowhere, and neither was that. That was 1 out of 3, that's shit. Where are they all going? They're all gone round the fucking side. Including that one now. Fucking make up your minds. Right, that's 1 down. Alright, so there's only 1 left. There he is. Fucking hell. There we go. So the next scout is making its way.
Entering pressurized environment. Shield deactivated.
Right. Place your bets. Is this going to be a decent regulator, or is it going to be just yet another fucking degraded? Oh, what a shock. I just grabbed all of those and they're all mostly circuits. I haven't been bothering with them at any point, and now I've just picked up a load. That was a smart move, wasn't it, eh? Nothing there, or there. Alright, what we got? Oh well. Oh, I'll certainly take the old tungsten carbide there. On that thing. Right, that is everything looted as far as what I need. So I'm just going to do my usual thing here. We'll bugger off out of here. There are 5 in there. We have 5 Revenants still in the base. Well, I didn't get any glaives to take out this time, so I might take out some of them, you know, some of the Revenants while I'm in the SRV, because why not? Right, while we're getting in there, what are your PC specs now? GPU and CPU. GPU is a RTX 2070. CPU is Core i7 4930. So the CPU is fairly old. I do think it'd be a shame for the game to decline to the point of dreaded maintenance mode. Not really one to bash. Not really one to bash to game with a smile. I think the foundations are pretty good. Bash D game. Okay. I mean, we all know that its days are somewhat numbered. I mean, let's say next year the game will be 10 years old. So, you know, I wish it would carry on, but it's you know, it's going to shut down at some point.
Target destroyed.
Okay, I need them to, they're all fucking staying hidden away. Thing is, they haven't seen me yet. I mean, it's not like I'm hidden or anything. There's another scout coming along. I don't know if that scout is going to. Right, I've been seen. Close. Alright. Can we get in there and have a look before that scout arrives? I think it's very unlikely. Yeah, there it is. Right, okay. I don't really want those Revenants firing on me just yet. Actually, it looks like they're... No, they didn't fucking fire a shot. Fuck knows why, but I'll take it. Right. Well, that's one well and truly down. Alright, I've been seen.
Target destroyed. Under attack.
Surely this one here can't be the last one. It looks like it. Right, so what's been dropped? Thyroid energy cell. Again, no sign of any tactical core chips. I mean, all right. You saw one when I did the second of these, but I didn't think they were as scarce as that. I wasn't exactly having a hell of a hard time finding things. I had more trouble being able to actually collect the damn things than actually finding them. But yeah, in these 3 missions, no fucking sign of things. Right, I've got to try and find somewhere fairly flat where my ship can land. That looks okay. I don't want to go more than 500 away just yet. So let's recall the ship. That sounded like there might be an interceptor on the way. Okay, so ship's under fire, no surprise. Right, well, I think they are all going to do a runner again. Again, there's one there that's hanging back a bit. Let's see if we can get him before he fucking jumps out. He's getting further away. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Oh, there we go. Not a bad bonus. Right, that worry about there being a an interceptor coming in, clearly, yeah, that didn't happen. Not sorry about that. Right, so I don't think we're going to be able to. Oh, yeah, we are. Just. Let's go.
Shift drive charging.
So we'll hand this in, and we'll head over back to the carrier. Actually, before we go back to the carrier, I'll land at the station at the system the carrier's in, and trade what I've got. You know, material-wise, for stuff that I actually need. That I will be selling. And some of the useless shit that I picked up there that I just need to get rid of. Then we'll head back to the carrier, change ship to me Orthrus Hunter, and then we'll head back in this system again. This is where it's all happening at the moment.
Permission authorized.
Not exactly a hefty repair bill there.
Dispatched. Greetings, Commander.
Right, I've forgotten again what it was, what the material was that I was getting from this mission. Weapon test data, wasn't it? Yes, right. Yeah, it's not a bad one I have. And as far as combat bonds, it's not going to be a lot. 640,000. It's more than I thought it was going to be, but yeah, lack of glaive kills, yeah, did rather drop that down a bit. So the carrier is in New Guang, which is hardly a surprise. I seem to be forever in this fucking system. So we'll start off by heading to Sadie Carnot Ring, so I can trade the materials and get shot of the useless shit that I've got at the moment. Before we launch, let's have another look in the old on the old chat here. Right, where are we? Astoria was my fave too. Went many times. Circles of Power lead singer Alex Mitchell lost his balance and fell off the stage. It was hilarious, not for him. Marquis was class 2, close in 2008. I had no idea about that. So the Marquis gone as well. Fucking hell. So yeah, my two favourite venues. On a more solemn note, sorry to hear your music collabs are over. Does that mean your movie collabs are also over? Yes. All collaborations are over. Sometimes designing games as a democracy with the players can be a problem. That is absolutely what the problem was with Elite Dangerous. Considering most people are too stupid to know or even understand what they want. Yeah, that is the issue that Frontier Developments had with this. It's why we've ended up in this current situation where, you know, you can make... You make 40 million credits from destroying an Orthrus, and I'm about to show you how ludicrously easy that is. And yet, despite the fact that the credit payout went through like staggering inflation that makes, you know, the Weimar Republic look decent, nothing in the game actually went up in terms of its value. So, you know, acquiring like, you know, the best ships and A-rated equipment and that became absolutely ridiculously easy. But at the same time, you get endless complaints about the cost of carriers, the carrier upkeep. And when they reduced the payout slightly on destroying Tharkoids, the fucking amount of whining that there was in the forums about that, you know. So clearly the most vocal community members, you know, they want to have their cake and eat it. You know, they want to have, like, you know, millions of credits and yet not have to fucking spend it. I mean, what's the fucking point of accumulating them if there's nothing to be gained from it? I realise I say that with, you know, fucking 58 billion credits in my personal balance, but yeah, it's now materials that you need if you want to, like, you know, get a ship or even, like, you know, hand weapons and suits up to a decent level and be able to engineer them or upgrade them. So materials have become like the main currency. And of course everyone on the forums in particular is always whining about it being a grind. And the number of times you hear the word grind being used. Right, the gameplay that these people call grind, that has been the core gameplay of Elite since 1984. So if you're going to complain about a gameplay style that you consider a grind, then what the fuck are you doing playing this game in the first place? Because that is what the gameplay for this thing is always going to be. And if you don't like it, fuck off and play something else, because it's never going to change. And you can moan about it all you like, it will never change. And it has no reason to change. So it was good enough in 84 when the original Elite came out. It was good enough in 93 when Frontier Elite 2 came out. It was good enough in 96, I think it was, when First Encounters came out. And it was good enough in 2014 when this came out. Why do I deploy my landing gear? Yeah, that was a fuck up by me there.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown confirmed. The command system shut down. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Right, I've got nothing else to do there. Just wait to disembark. I mean, that's when you really get an idea of just how big the Crite Phantom is. I mean, to me, the Crite Phantom is like, you know, a reasonable sized ship, but not huge. And then you and you fucking stand next to it. Okay, yeah, it's fucking big enough.
Take a load off, Commander.
Is it my imagination, or does he look really short?
Trading, selling, or both?
Yeah, his hands are, yeah.
Anything you can find in
So
this
he's
camp.
partially buried into the ground again. Right, so chemical suitor base and aerogel I need. Graphene I'm fine for. In fact, I might trade some of that graphene as well. So I'm not going to get a hell of a lot here. Alright, so it's 5 more chemical suitor base, brings it up to 45. Aerogel. Oh, fuck it, right, it's one more than I should do.
You got it.
So aerogel's up to 42, that's okay. So, I mean, circuits, I don't need any more, you know, I've got 88 microelectrodes and 84 optical fibre, but, well, I mean, I don't need to keep all of these, so, right, it's another 3 of them. So microelectrodes are up to 91. What about right, okay.
It's a deal.
And optical fibre up to 87. Right, so let's get these up to, so they're all at, well, actually, I'll tell you what, right, let's try and get them all up to 40. So, right, 18 of them,
You
right,
got it.
tungsten carbide.
Should get a good price for that.
Right, so I need 22 on the old carbon fibre here. Done.
Interesting choice.
And then 33 on the titanium plating.
You got it.
Doesn't leave me a lot as far as well, I'll tell you what, I'll go with the carbon fibre plating again. I can get another 2. There we go.
Should get a good price for that.
Right, so that's what the materials are at. Now the goods, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be able to sell 88 health monitors from the carrier, but I'll give it a go. But yeah, a lot of this I can just sell here. Like 58 surveillance equipment, I think is going to be a bit of a task. So yeah, now all of these I wouldn't be able to sell here anyway, because these were all mission related ones, but once they're on the carrier they lose that mission label, and then you can sell them as normal. So yeah, that's fine. Air quality reports are the only data that's used in engineering that I don't bother selling, because no one wants it. You know, it's used in the improved air reserves. Why would anyone want to fit that? Alright, goes, duty rotor goes, employee directory goes, and that. See, only 1 maintenance logs, but they're used in quite a few engineering options, so I could have done with getting more of them, but oh well. I'm not exactly doing bad for data, as you can see.
Well, what can you get out there that you can't get right here?
I see your point.
And security expenses, I only got 1 of them, so... Right, so 1,583,000 there.
Just what I was looking for.
Not a vast amount, but...
Anything else I can help you with? Pleasure, Commander.
Right, back to the ship. Sounds like the audio on the adverts over the loudspeakers is not quite working. Not sorry about that. The endless fucking adverts being pumped into the air there is just driving me around a bend. I mean, it's bad enough it being a game. Can you imagine if you went to a fucking pub and all you could hear were just these adverts constantly being played? Be worse than going into a pub and having some cunt constantly putting Ed Sheeran on the jukebox. Alright, so we'll head back to the carrier and change ships.
Detach confirmed. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm really only going after Orthrus is because it's a good way of getting Thargoid probes, so I can add that to me xeno salvage. I mean, okay, yeah, you get 40 million every time you take one of the things out, so that's also handy, but that's not really what I'm going there for.
Welcome, Commander. Remain aware of other ships in your vicinity. Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
Landing gear deployed. Scout detected.
Docking successful. Ship secure.
Alright, refuel, get the old advanced maintenance done. I don't think I'm going to have had anything sold to me. No, so carrier balance is as it was. So we'll change ship. And jump into my Orthrus Hunter, which is the squatting level Anaconda, which also has the the carapace paint job and ship kit. There you go, the Hydra one. So yep, we'll jump into that. Now let's have a look at the checks. There's a few here that I've not not had the chance to go through. Right, there's not much coming out to replace Elite. Starfield seems to be a modern version of Freelancer, which is great, but it's only a 40-hour story, excluding side missions. Yeah, so I go along with that very much. It does seem to be more like Freelancer than any of the actual like space sims that everybody seems to be saying it's the new rival to. I mean, I love Freelancer. I think it's fantastic. But, yeah, it's a very different type of game. The other big problem I have with Starfield is the fact that it's a Bethesda game. And their reputation at the moment, it puts them sort of on level with... It puts them on level with Frontier Developments, really. You know, as far as like how good their fucking... coding and the quality of their games are going to be. It's so I don't hold out a lot of hope for Starfield. Star Citizen is never going to be finished. I think I think my opinion on Star Citizen is well established, shall I say. For the most part, I don't like any music after about 1985. Classic rock is my cup of tea, though I hate tea. God dear. Grew up on Deep Purple. Tool has done a few good tracks. I mean, I can't go along with that. There's plenty of metal that I'm a fan of that was released post 1985, but I think after the late 1990s, I kind of lost track with a lot of it. So there was a lot of stuff that came out that could be great for all I know, but I just didn't get the chance to listen to it. Star Citizen is far too much of a mindless money sink in its unfinished state to ever be complete. Yeah, I've said that plenty of times. It's never going to be released because he has no incentive to complete it. It's piling in ridiculous amounts of money. The example I always give is that the budget for Star Citizen is currently greater than the budget for the entire Lord of the Rings film trilogy. It's one game, for fuck's sake. How much money do they need to be able to finish it? The fact that it is nowhere near even entering official alpha stage tells you everything you need to know. I worry that Starfield will just be Fallout 4 in space. That's exactly what it's going to be. Bethesda's so-called RPGs are in an increasing decline into extreme shallowness. Fallout 76, say no more. RPGs committed the eternal sin of becoming popular with the average consumer. I suspect Lukozer might have a few opinionated words on the average consumer. Well, these days the average consumer wants everything right now. They won't wait for it. So, of course, games come out unfinished, absolutely bug-ridden, and I mean the trouble is it's nothing new. It's over 10 years old, this fucking thing, and it still goes on. And let's face it, with this fucking current generation coming along, it's not going to improve. If anything, it's going to get worse. So, when Elite does get shut down, I hope the dev leads for Odyssey flounder with it and never work on another game in their lifetimes. Well, the problem is that the majority of people who worked on Odyssey, this was their first and only sort of like foray into game development. You could see clearly a lot of the people who worked on Odyssey had never had anything to do with game development at all, and it showed. So a lot of obvious features. The one I always think of is when Odyssey was first released, when you were changing ships, you couldn't bring up the ship loadout. So you had to rely on a third-party website to be able to see the loadout and know what ship to go for, which was absolutely fucking ridiculous. And anyone who even had the slightest sort of knowledge about game development would never have considered, coding it in such a way that that was the case. So yeah, Odyssey had been, it took a long time to reach a state where it was actually good. It has got there now, but I think more through happy accident than anything else. Dev are shite, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to deny. I have around 30 fully G5 ships. I always end up making another. Yeah, I mean, I've got 67. But most of them have been built purely because I've got nothing else to spend the credits on. Update 16 is bringing a new Thargoid vessel. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, the new Hunter variant. We don't know anything about it other than it uses Thargoid versions of collector limpets. That's all we know. I pray there's more to on-foot content than just blasting another insectoid ship. I don't think any more on-foot content is going to be coming in Update 16. It's much more likely to be Update 17. I think as far as 16 goes, that new, the new Hunter is probably going to be about it as far as like new content. There's a lot of fixes that they need to implement, and yeah, I think that's what it's going to be. Carbon fibre A, great for making a deep submersible. Yeah, well, it could be. It can't do any worse than a certain other one for heading towards the Titanic. Same as another Goid ship instead of an actual player ship wise. I mean, I'm one of a huge number of players. We want more ships. It doesn't matter if they have a role or not. Just give us the variety. That's what all the previous Elite games had. You had all of these ships, and yeah, plenty of them were fucking hopeless. But it adds the It adds to the visuals. It adds to the atmosphere. We're currently playing a game where the human race inhabits over 10,000 star systems. And in amongst all those 10,000 star systems, there is a grand total of 5 companies that make ships. Are you serious? And there's only 38 ships that you can buy. It's ludicrous. There should be way more. But yeah. You wouldn't happen to have car media, multimedia, or classic media on hand by any chance? Cat media. Yeah, I've got quite a few. I'll be putting them up to sell at the end of this stream. You can get cat media at the Peasants Envoy carrier in New Guang. Oh, so they're in... okay, that's where I am, so there you go. Who'd have thought we'd still be ingested in kittens in the 34th century? Have you seen the current generation? Yeah, that's going nowhere. 34th century and well beyond. Oh, and interested as well. I mean, they might be ingesting them. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, but yeah, they're certainly interested. Squatting Neville, bottom reference. Absolutely, yeah, that's where I got it from. Hopeless ships like the Lana and Lana 2. Were they in First Encounters? I don't remember those too well. Yeah, isn't it about 4 years since we got a ship? Yeah, it's got to be 4 or 5 years. The last ship we got was the Mamba, wasn't it? It was either the Mamba or it was the 2 Krites. I know it was between those, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, it's ludicrous that it's been that long since we got a new one. So anyway, right, we are up to date with the old chat there. Now, I made the stupid mistake of not filling up my drink before I started this, and I badly need one. So you're going to have to bear with me for a couple of minutes. I shall be back, and then we'll be heading into Holvendala. Let's set the course, and we will do a spot of Orthrus hunting. And see if I can get some more Thargoid probes. What the fuck am I? I don't need to set the course for anywhere in particular. Just jump there. Yeah, sometime today would be nice. There we go. Right. So, yeah, while I'm getting my drink, right, Herodian, you draw on the short straw, you can keep everyone entertained for the next couple of minutes. I'm sure you'll thank me for that. Right. Okay, Erodian, you'll be glad to hear. Yeah, you've been relieved of your duties. Right, where are we on the chat here? Member and Quite Phantom, yeah, okay, so yeah, they were the last two. Goblin Prince has arrived. Do have a habit of arriving quite late on into my streams, but well, we'll forgive you. Chieftain and Challenger were quite recent additions, weren't they? Nah, they've been in the game for a fair while. That suit cosmetic from the Update 15 preview is still not in the game. What's the damn holder? Yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's... yeah, fuck knows what's happened to that. I probably won't bother getting it. It'll be one of the few cosmetics that I don't get, but yeah, it... fuck knows where it is. The Lana 2 was the ship that wagged its tail in Frontier, yeah, First Encounters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, not a favourite. I mean, there were some weird ships in First Encounters, weren't there? Some were great. I mean, I thought the Imperial Explorer, I thought that was a great ship. I mean, it looked a bit like the Starship Enterprise if the saucer section had been sawn off, but I thought that was a great one. Good amount of time before Member and Fan. Oh, that's referring back to Chieftain and Challenger, is it? Yeah. I mean, the Chieftain came along, and then the Challenger, I think, came along a bit afterwards, and then a little bit after that, we got the Crusader. So, but I mean, Cornelius Breedis did a video on the Chieftain, the Challenger, and the Crusader, and he hasn't done Elite Dangerous videos for fucking years. So yeah, that tells you how long ago it's been since they came in. Everyone wants the Panzer Clipper, the ship that could shoot itself. What's that, the Panzer Clipper? I know the Boa had that bug. I found that out the hard way when I was playing it back in the day. Yeah, with the turrets. The top turret, if you pointed downwards, it wouldn't switch to the bottom turret. So yeah, I would be firing like, you know, a small plasma accelerator into myself and just blowing my ship up. Yeah, that was great. I don't remember the Panzer Clipper being able to do that, but yeah, the Boa certainly could. And if I had my way, there would be two ships from, or you know, the three previous games, plus two new original ships added to Elite Dangerous. So let's okay. So if that was going to be the case, right? So you could choose two ships from Elite, two ships from Frontier, two ships from First Encounters. Which ones would you choose? Gives you something to think about. Another mention of Panther Clipper was that. Oh, okay, right. Panther Clipper in reference to First Encounters. No, that was in Frontier. Pretty sure that wasn't in First Encounters. They would have to shrink the Panther to fit it in a mailbox, according to the law. Well, they do ride a bit sort of like hard and fast with the law in Elite Dangerous, don't they? I mean, in Elite Law, the Alliance has a non-aggression pact signed with the Thargoids, but there's no sign of that being applied to Elite Dangerous. So the Imperial Trader would be good, the Liberator looking one. Everyone loved the Imperial Trader from Frontier, and purely for that reason, because we were all old enough to still remember Blake 7. The Liberator was one of the greatest ship designs in science fiction, I think. So yeah, the Imperial Trader was always a favourite. What ship would you bring into Elite Dangerous from prior games? Oh, well, there you go. I've just asked that question, so we'll see what others come up with. I've got a few ideas what I would choose, but we'll see what everyone else thinks of. The Mamba would shoot itself through the back of the cockpit when it released. I don't remember that. I mean, I'm not remotely surprised, but yeah, I don't remember that happening. I would really like an Imperial Explorer ship. I like the cockpits. As I say, the Imperial Explorer from First Encounters I thought was a great ship. Yeah, I definitely want that brought in. Anyway, back to the game and the stream. So this is my Orthrus Hunter, and it's totally over the top. You don't need anything like this if you're going to be using a ship purely to do Orthrus hunting. So I mean, I've got a beam laser, I've got 5 AX missile racks, and they are all the serious double engineered ones. And then I've got 2 fragment cannons, which are all, they're both engineered high capacity and multi servos. Yeah, it's completely over the top. The shields and everything else here in the utility mounts, caustic sink launcher, heat sink, shutdown field neutralizer, enhanced xeno scanner. Yeah, you're not seeing anything here that you couldn't fit on any number of ships. You don't need the universal multi-limpet controller on this thing, but I also use this ship for getting tissue samples from other Thargoid ships, which is why I've got this class 6 bi-weave shield generator. Generates perfectly decent amount of shields. Various hull reinforcements. If you wanted a ship that, obviously I've got the experimental weapon stabilizer, but it's using a class 4 slot when it only needs a class 3, but it's an Anaconda, there are no class 3 slots on this thing. But yeah, if you want a ship that's just going to be taking out Orthruses, then as long as the missile racks that you use are the serious ones, the double engineered ones, then as long as you've got 4, or if you really want to make sure, then 5 medium or large slots, away you go. The Alliance Challenger, say, makes a great Orthrus Hunter, because the ship doesn't need to be fast. Orthruses are real slow pokes. They don't move very well. They got no weapons. As long as you've got the anti-shutdown field, the field neutralizer, and as long as you've got caustic sinks or some way of removing caustic damage, then you're going to be fine against an Orthrus. And the backup that it calls in, it's scouts, core. And hopefully we'll be able to see that for ourselves. Now I need to take for my fucking back. So, made it first time, no interdictions. I just want to get far enough away from the primary star so that yeah, that'll do. Let's see what we got here. Not a huge amount of signals, but we'll take a look. Non-humans threat 7. Possible Hydra. No, possible. That's a possible Hydra. Threat 8. 7 is only a possible Medusa. either way, I think I'll leave it. Another threat 8. Fucking, where are all these lot coming from? Alright, so plenty of combat aftermath. Here we go, threat 4. It's less than 2,000 away. Off we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot fucking limpets. Alright, so after this one, because I can't pick these things up manually. For some reason in this ship, I just keep smashing into everything whenever I try to pick it up. But after this, we'll go and land at the we'll go and land at the docking station and pick up some limpets. God, fucking what a kind of dickwad launches in to go after fucking Orthruses and forgets limpets. I mean, alright, you don't need them to take out Orthruses, but I'm doing this to get the salvage, and I do need limpets for that. What a fucking prick. I mean, obviously I'll have a go at picking them up manually, but yeah. At 12.6 megameters, the dropout point. Alright, let's see what we got. So, there is a Thargoid probe here. Well, I might have a go at picking it up. Well, I will have a go at picking it up, but that's all that's here. There's no Orthrus going to show up. If there was, it would have been here by now. So, right, let's try and pick this thing up manually. This should be interesting. Fucking hell. Only just, but I made it. Right, where's the fucking docking station? There it is. No, not there. There. Right, what else have we got here in the chat there? What on-foot content would you want added into Odyssey? Well, the Thargoid combat is the obvious one. It would need to have, yeah, if we're going to have AX on-foot combat, I would want it so that the weapons and the suits would need some kind of AX engineering, whether that would come from a new engineer or just, you know, additional features from an existing engineer. I don't care, but yeah, I'd want it so that it needed that added to it. The fuck is that ship kit? That's the yeah, this is the Thargoid carapace ship kit. So it comes with 4 paint jobs. You yeah, Cyclops, Basilisk, Medusa, and Hydra. It looks better on some ships than others. And the ridiculous thing is, I think the ship that it looks best on is the Cobra Mark III. But who the fuck is going to use a Cobra Mark III in AX combat of any kind? Right, where else are we? Constrictor and Wolf Mark II from Elite. I would, Wolf Mark II, absolutely. That would be my choice. I mean, you know what, it's bending the rules slightly because it only appeared in the 16-bit version, but I would definitely have that. I would want the Constrictor, but I would choose that as one of the ships from Frontier. Because, I mean, in Elite it was just an experimental model. In Frontier, I mean, you could own and fly one. So I would definitely have the Constrictor from Frontier there. But from Elite, I would go with yeah, the Wolf Mark II and either the Boa or the Moray Starboat. Because the Moray Starboat would imply then that you know, we're going to be able to land on water worlds. So the chances of that ever appearing is extremely low. Right, anyway, let's grab our fucking limpets here now. I'll only take 40 because I don't need more than that. I don't even need 40, but right. Now we are all set.
Detachment complete. You are go for departure.
Right, so make sure I like to be at least 1 light second away from the planet before I start scanning the area for signal sources again, because otherwise a lot of the time you're too close to a planet to be able to check out any of the signals that might be around it. Right, what's next? Panther and Saker Mark III from Frontier First Encounters. So, Constrictor and Wolf Mark II from Elite, Boa and Moray from Elite 2. So, okay, so between Elite and Elite 2, we've chosen exactly the same ships. Panther and Saker Mark III from Frontier First Encounters. Do quite like the Saker, actually. I'd probably go with that, and obviously the Imperial Explorer. Right, what we got now? I mean, the signals are all in the right place on the spectrum scanner, but are they going to actually be any good? So far, they're all fucking combat aftermath. Threat 5, no good. See, this is when I get irritated by Orthrus hunting. And there are still some more signals out there. I don't know where. Oh, yeah. Threat 8. And that's it. So there are no threat 4s anywhere here at the moment. Let's have a look at the chat again. Synthesize a few. Peter has arrived. Oh, yeah, you're referring to me, limpets. Oh, well, I've been there and done it now, so, you know. Thargoids can't seem to make any more headway into this war. Thargoids alerts and invasion systems are swiftly countered. Far too quickly, if you ask me. The last 2 Thursdays, so the updates, we've not had a single Thargoid invasion. But when they are there, there are systems where the Thargoid invasion is completed to 100% inside of 12 hours. So, and of course the other thing with update 15.02, once an invasion, an invasion state has been stopped and completed up to 100%, all of the conflict zones stop generating any Thargoids there. So, your casual players, or players who only get on at weekends, a lot of the time they're going to miss out on, decent conflict zones altogether. Well, I thought that was a dreadful move, and I don't think Frontier are ever going to, go back on their decision to do that. But that was a really shit idea. Fucking hell. Mainmeister is here as well. Things must be fucking quiet or rather boring up in Scotland for you to be watching a Elite Dangerous stream. I think Frontier Developments is artificially slowing down the Thargoid progress because it's holiday season. Well, there are two Maelstroms. Thor is one. I think the other one is Ligong. They're not doing anything. They're not making any progress as far as launching any more invasions or sending out any Orthruses to alert systems. They've just completely stopped. Oya hasn't completely stopped yet, but I mean it's only got about 30 systems that it's influencing. So at least 3 of the Maelstroms seem to be doing next to nothing. I can't figure out why they are doing that. This is really fucking annoying me. It just had to fucking happen, didn't it? I've come to Hollandala when it's under Thargoid alert plenty of times, and there is always a reasonable amount of signals. Now that I'm here doing it for on a live stream, I've only found one threat for, and it was there was fuck all there. It was just the probe. Not one fucking Orthrus, and now there is nothing here at all. Now, are there any other systems nearby that I can check out? Right, what's this one? Oh, it's a fucking uninhabited one, isn't it? How far is it? Well, I think that's going to be 2 jumps. There's also 2 stars, so the secondary star could be a long old way. The first jump takes me into a Thargoid controlled system, which I've not been to. Well, let's give it a go, because I mean there's okay, hang on, we've got discovered new signal source. It is in the right band. And it's too fucking close. There was another one around here somewhere, wasn't there? And it keeps disappearing. Yeah, this is going well. Right, well let's shift ourselves around and see if we can check out what those two signals actually are. And if they're no good, we'll check out that other system that, well, I say it's unpopulated, but we'll give it a shot anyway. Right, so now that other signal that was there has completely disappeared. We've got one around 3, that's not likely, yeah. Combat aftermath, that's it. Right, fuck this place. Let's head to Pegasus sector OI-SB4-0, which is Thargoid controlled, so this could be interesting, but I'm going to try scanning the system. See if we can actually jump there first time. I'm not going to have a hell of a lot of fuel left if I'm pulled out of hyperspace for any of these. Well, we're going to make it to this one first time. There ain't a lot here. Well, that makes scanning this place a lot easier. Oh, bollocks, they're all around a secondary star, and that's going to be behind where I am, I think. Yeah, I've just gone too far. It never rains but it pours, eh? So at least get away from the star a bit so that my heat levels can come down. Right. Let's see how quickly we can do this. I do not recommend trying this because, yeah, every time you're under threat of being interdicted by any Thargoids in the area. But I don't like visiting systems and not scanning it. There's not a lot here to scan. There we go. So that didn't work out too badly. Right. Onwards to the Thargoid alert system. The fact that it's unpopulated means, okay, there can still be Orthruses here, but it's not likely to be fucking swarming with them. We made it here first time as well. They don't seem to want to pull the old squatting Neville out of hyperspace. Is this a system with only 2 stars in it? Yeah. Right. Well, it's not going to take long to scan it. Done. These are going to be a long old way away, aren't they? There you go, threat 4. Right, it's only 1400 away, 2 minutes 25. It's going to be fucking close, but I think I can do it. I need to have about 50 seconds remaining by the time I get to the point that I need to throttle down to 75%. So, I mean, it's looking like I will be able to do this one. The fact that I will be able to do this tells you, yeah, this is just going to be a Thargoid probe and that's it. Alright. Well, looks like we're actually going to make it with plenty of time to spare. 12 megameters out is the drop point. Dollar has been saved. Check the star map. Yeah, it has been, but with Thargoid alerts, Orthruses will still show up, even though it's been saved. Dollar is usually saved like pretty quickly. I'm not the only one that keeps going there. I know you go there quite often as well. I've seen you in that system a fair few times. But it is a good one if you want Orthrus kills, or particularly if you want AX restoration missions. It's a great place to go. So we have got a probe here. Yeah, again, it's just the probe. If there was going to be an Orthrus, it would have started coming in. So I'll grab this. That turned out to be, well, actually, I was about to say it turned out to be a waste of time, but I'm doing this to get these Thargoid probes, so I'm quite okay with there being nothing. If I'm doing it on a stream, I might as well take out, you know, at least one Orthrus. Alright, what else we got? Threat 4,500, 7 minutes on it. Make that no problem. So I'll give this one a shot. So yeah, it's only the Thargoid invasion systems where everything sort of stops once you know, it reaches 100%. Yeah, the alert systems, you will still get Orthruses showing up, which is handy, I suppose. Because we're passing so close to the star there, we're slowing down. We'll still make it, you know, no problem, but yeah, we're picking up speed again. Yeah, again. Oh yeah. So the post that I left on my channel yesterday. So has anyone checked out CD-512690 or whatever the system is? The new Anarchy material farm. And I stopped by there a few days ago, and yeah, I really wasn't all that impressed with it. But having done so many of the AX restoration missions, I think those missions are much better than any of the missions you can get, you know, like regular missions at settlements. The payouts are a lot better in terms of material rewards and credit rewards. It's just so much better to go to you know, a system that's offering AX restoration missions than it is to go there. I mean, if you're wanting to improve your mercenary rank, and that's the only rank that I can still really improve, so I'm not bothering the CQC much. then yeah, I suppose it is handy. But you know, I'm Elite 3. It's not like I'm terrible in the old mercenary rank. Right, see what we've got. Another Thyroid probe. Will and Orthrus actually show up this time? Yep. So we got one. So now you get to see how easy it is to take out an Orthrus. Target it, off we go. So the old energy surge. And that's the sum total of its entire weaponry. It can't fire at you, it's got no guns of any kind. I mean, the trail behind it is extremely corrosive. But I mean, you've got to A, be very close to it, and be right in that trail to be affected by it. Now, if you are affected, I mean, it will fucking, you know, the corrosive damage goes through at a fair old rate. But yeah, here we go. We just keep piling in missiles until he goes. That is it, and that's 40 million credits there. Now, what's he dropped? 2 more Thyroid probes. I want them, so it looks like I'm going to stick around and take out these scouts. Fucking. Now, this is another reason why getting, you know, using a ship like an Alliance Challenger is a better idea than using an Anaconda, because I mean, okay, I'm using a class 4 beam laser, but it takes so fucking long to take these things out, and my aim with the AX missiles is not brilliant, as I dare say I will prove a few times in this. Oh, okay, here you go, I've got that one. I don't want them luring me into that caustic cloud much. Oh, I'm already fucking heading into it. That's handy. Right, taking caustic damage, so let's get away from that. How far away are we from it? Not far enough. I don't want to get too far, because if you go beyond, I think it's 5 kilometres, they then disappear from your sensors, which also means they disappear from yeah, the entire instance. What the fuck was that? I don't know if Jimbo76 is still watching this, but I remember in one of your videos you were saying that beam lasers are the fastest things to use against scouts. Fucking yeah. That is definitely not the case. Could really do with having a an AX multi-cannon on fitted to this. But I don't really want to put it in place of any of my AX missiles. That's another one down. Well, we can try and incite as much as they like, it's not really going to make a lot of difference. Yeah, he's getting further and further away, so let's go after this one. That's him down. That's me getting plenty of caustic damage. I want to try and get a bit closer to the Thargoid probes now. I don't want to get too far away from them. Alright, so they stopped inciting. I'll say they, there's only one left. Well, that weren't bad, considering my own laser took out about 2 of the missiles that I fired there. Right, do a bit of running repairs. I'm not fussed about the Thargoid biological matter, but I mean I'll still take it. But yeah, it's obviously the 2 Thargoid probes there that I want. That's a fucking result getting that. So that's 3 Thargoid probes from 1 instance. That's yeah, that ain't bad going at all. Right, where are we on the chat? When I went to repair a station in the system Balak, the system was in post-Thargoid recovery, yet when I get to the station, when I get there, the station is besieged by Thargoids in the conflict zone. There are loads of examples of that happening. Yeah, it's happening all over the place. Fuck knows why, but... and I got fined when I fired on the scouts. Yeah, because the no-fire zone is still active. So it's infuriating. What the fuck are you supposed to do? So yeah, it hasn't been particularly well done, that. Yeah, I've been there a few times. Most of the massacre missions are snapped up. Oh, this is that CD-51 place. Most of the massacre missions are snapped up quickly, and you tend to get fined for having your welder out in an anarchy system. That's weird. Yeah, that is weird. Why are you getting fined? I mean, are you in when you're going to the settlements? Are the settlements actually controlled by an anarchy faction? Because whether you're in an anarchy system or not doesn't really matter, as long as the settlement that you're at is controlled by an anarchy faction. Then you can pretty much do whatever the fuck you like. But if it's controlled by anything else other than anarchy, then no, you're going to get fined, even if it is in an anarchy system, which is annoying, but there you go. It was when I had 3 of them. Oh, right, that's going back to beam lasers. You had 3 class 2 beam lasers. I mean, I'm using a class 4 beam laser on this thing. No, AX multi-cannons are way faster than beam lasers at taking out scouts. Does AX multi-cannons come in size 4? No, I fucking wish they did. I really want a class 4 one, but no, there isn't any. Right, hang on, we've got everything from here. Alright, I'll have a look for one more and hope it's not too far away. Yeah, 28,654 is a bit out of the range that I'm prepared to travel. Fucking hell. Alright, yeah, we've got plenty over here. That's a threat 4, 31,000. No, thank you. Threat 8. I mean, these signals are, yeah, just going to be nothing great. Threat 8. Threat 4. 34,000 again. 13,000. Well, you know what, it's not great, but I mean, it's a damn sight closer than anything else I've found so far, so here we go. 13,500 light seconds to get there, or to travel. I mean, I've got 16 minutes 20 seconds, so we'll get there in plenty of time. I admit your missiles are doing a fucking cracking job there. I mean, they are if you can get the aim right, but that's the real pain. Because with the AX multi-cannons, you don't have that problem. But, yeah. Nice haul. Yeah, I mean, that was a fucking great haul. 2 Thyroid Pros, thank you very much. I don't remember which settlements they were, but I didn't get fined for killing the inhabitants, just having the welder out. Okay, that makes no sense at all. There's no fines for killing the inhabitants, and it must have been an anarchy settlement, so why the fuck would you then get fined for having the cutter out? Yeah, that's a mystery to me. Do you think Braben should sell Frontier Developments to a multinational corporation? Depends very much which one, but yeah, as Peter said, shareholders would not approve it, so it doesn't matter if he proposed the idea, it wouldn't happen. Yeah, I very much doubt it will ever happen. Braben is far too stubborn. I mean, he will carry on doing things his way to the bitter end. There's no way he would, you know, yeah, he wouldn't do it. Plenty of us wish he would, but to some company that uses the Unreal Engine, yeah. Well, Frontier Developments themselves actually use it. I forget what game it was. Wiser will be able to say, because it was him who told us about it a few streams back. One of their games actually uses the Unreal Engine, not the fucking shitty Cobra engine. Elon Musk buys the Elite franchise. Fucking hell. If you think it's bad at the moment with Braben in charge, can you imagine Elite Dangerous with Elon fucking deer piss at the helm? Jesus Christ. I can't stand that cunt. I mean, I've never used Twitter, never had the remotest desire to use Twitter, but from what I gather, he has turned it into an absolute shit show. Fucking having the throttle down and we were still over 1,000 light seconds away from it. 16.9 megameters is the drop point. That's the most distant one I've ever fucking had. Right, let's see what we got. Another probe. I actually prefer it when you arrive and there's nothing here, because that tells you that there will definitely be an Orthrus showing up. Yeah. There's not going to be anything here. Well, we'll grab that probe anyway. Shareholders already fled en masse. I think I thought the shareholders were still. I thought they were going to be more sort of like Braben, Braben heads and see things out to the bitter end. It's not an area of expertise for me, so you know, just because that's what I think does not by any stretch mean that that is definitely the case. I'll have one last half-hearted look. I wouldn't mind being able to take out just one more Orthrus. Threat 5. Shit. Alright. Aftermath again and again. Threat 8. It's a threat 4. It's 11,000 away, but I've got a lot of speed where I am. I'll give it a shot. 3 minutes 55. F1 Manager 22 and 23, so that's yeah, they're the two Frontier Developments games that use the Unreal Engine. I can't believe that Formula 1 Manager 2023 is going to be a big seller, because Frontier Developments dug their grave there with 22. Well, how quickly they fucking dropped it after release. No one's going to be that fucking burnt on it again, are they? Yeah, they may as well try releasing a fucking sequel to Lemny's Gate for, for all the good that's going to do. I can't see that being anything other than a fucking bomb. You know, Frontier Developments had their chance and they blew it big time. Now I seem to be slowing down here. Yeah, that's going to make this is going to be a lot closer than I would like. Still slowing. Oh no, I think we just picked up a little bit of speed again. Yeah. Throttled down a little bit earlier than usual, but should be okay. We've still got a minute 25 seconds, so no problem there. 12.5 megameter drop point, so again we should be able to do this no problem. See what we have. Right, nothing here. So we know a Orthrus is going to show up. Now, the trouble is where. Because if it shows up right where you are, thankfully it hasn't done it this time. Yeah, if that anomaly appears right on top of you where you're stationed, it propels you back at such a fucking rate. Here we go. Hurry up and reload. Here we go. And that's him down. Now, what's he going to drop? Thyroid sensor and metal alloys. Yeah, we'll have those. That's him down. Trying to get away from that cloud, but yeah, these fuckers aren't giving me the chance. Alright, one left, but yeah, I'm right on top of that fucking caustic cloud. I've got to get further away. Right, that'll do. I don't want to get too fucking far. I knew he'd fucking turn as soon as I fired. That's him done. Now, I don't think that cloud has dispersed enough yet. So, we'll get me repairs done, and once they are finished, that should then be good enough. Let's have another check at the chat. Zuckerberg has countered Twitter in the form of threads, both of which on top of Facebook I'll never use. I've never heard of threads, but I mean, if it's a Mark Zuckerberg thing, then yeah, he'll be about as popular as the metaverse. I did enjoy watching that thing fucking fail dismally. I remember having a conversation online with Kay Ross, the Stellar Forge designer for Elite. She gave many reasons for Unreal Engine being unsuitable for the game. Sadly, I can't remember the reasons now. Something to do with spherical services on a large scale. Cobra can do huge services quite easily, but Unreal Engine can't without lots of cheating. See, the skeptic in me thinks, is that just an excuse that they are or were using? I mean, I wonder if they would say that now, because of course while they are employed by Frontier Developments, they can't really sort of like turn around and say, yeah, this engine that they have us using is fucking shite. But there are plenty of former employees that do say exactly that. So yeah, bit like Elite can do big planet-sized services, but Unreal can do caves. I suppose ideally, yeah, you'd want something that's a hybrid of the two, but obviously that's never going to happen. The Azimuth CG is offering engineered AX multi-cannons. I hope they'll be available or allow players to engineer their current AX weaponry. Apparently they are going to be available. You'll be able to get them from tech brokers once the CG is ended. We don't know how soon after the CG ends that we will be able to do that, and bearing in mind that Frontier Development said the same thing about the 32 ton and 64 ton corrosive resistant cargo racks. So I'm hoping that it will be made available, because I'm not bothering doing the CG event. I'm just going to get them from the tech broker and hope that yeah, they do become available that way. You can't do the planetary services that well. Lots of texture repetition. I mean, yeah, that's still extremely fucking prevalent throughout. Actually, the landable planets in Elite aren't spheres. They're kind of inflated cubes. Yeah, actually, I saw quite recently an example where it showed, or an illustration rather, that showed that is what they are. Peter, yeah, remember that FDev stream with then still known as Anthony Ross. She explained that. Oh, is that going back to the Cobra engine versus Unreal Engine? I don't watch any of their streams, so yeah, I wouldn't know anything about it. Must be at least 5 years ago. Yeah, it could well be. The entire Elite Galaxy is made up of cubes too. Yeah, that's true. I remember finding a giant cube around Barnard's Witchhead Orion, which is a handcrafted one. Okay, I don't know anything about that. Well, she had left at that point, but there could be NDAs that stopped her saying anything else. It could be, but I mean, if she had left at that point, I can't imagine any NDAs being sort of like legally binding or anything. So if she was still saying that after having left, then it's entirely possible. Lots of two-stroke tossers outside your place tonight. Fucking tell me about it. I mean, this is actually quite a quiet one compared to a lot of nights. Have you seen the performance of Jedi Survivor? No, but we'll carry on. Which runs on Unreal Engine 4, stutter, chug, chug on a 4090. Yeah, Star Wars games, some are great, a lot are not. Yeah, I haven't really paid a lot of attention to, well, I've not paid any attention to Jedi Survivor. Anyway, we've got plenty, well, I say plenty, we've got some stuff there. So let's head back to New Guang. We're going to head through another Thargoid system that I have not mapped. So we'll land at the station so I can hand in me combat bonds. I mean, that's the big plus point of taking on Orthruses. I've taken out 2 interceptors, extremely easy interceptors, 80 million. Yeah, it's... Right, will I be able to do this first time? Because I was able to both jumps out here. But not this one. Let's see what it is. 9 Milo, it's going to be a glaive, and all I've got are fucking missiles. It's 2. Okay, they are interceptors. Trying to outrun interceptors in this. I mean, they're both Cyclops, so it's not like I'm going to be in any real sort of danger, but well, it's a good job really when I'm in this thing. Alright. It looked for a minute like one of them was always buggering off. They all took course. Well, now they're back again, but now I'm pissing off, so not to worry. Yeah, and this looks like a very long wait for it to actually load up. Servers have not been great all night. Here we are. Alright, well, we've got a few planets to scan. Quite a few by the looks of it. So let's get away from the primary star so we're not going to be too hot. So again, this is not something I really recommend doing, but 48, fucking hell. Alright, okay, here we go. How many times am I going to be interdicted while trying to scan 48 fucking bodies? Another one there. This is going to take a while. Right, let's get the fucking them out of the way. Well, they're not mostly around the C star, but at least there's a fair few. Right. Oh, still got fucking gas giants here. Well, that's handy. Last gas giant. Right, is that everything around C? It looks like it. Now we've got an orbit line to follow. Now we've got a fair few around B as well, but there's less than 10 bodies still to scan, so right, there's 3 to go, 2 to go. Right, job done, and not one interdiction. I'll have a bit of that. Oh, I didn't realise it was going to be 3 jumps though, I thought it was only 2. jump number 2 coming up. Let's hope there's nowhere near this many planets to scan here. Well, this don't look too bad. There's only 3 planets. Unless it's going to be a load of fucking gas giants. God, don't give me any of that shit. It does look horribly like that is the case though. Here we go. Yeah, we're on 19%. Yep. It's 3 gas giants with multiple moons around each one. Joy. Is that it? Yeah, there's only 3 more. Right. There we go, job done. Nice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right, gonna have to hit this out. Thanks for the stream. I'll catch up the rest tomorrow. Cheers. Yeah, no worries. UE5 is the one, and with decent RTX card, it looks pretty amazing using DX12 features more, which includes harnessing the new NVIDIA / AMD hardware features. Not seen much regarding Unreal Engine 5, so yeah, I don't really know. Well, I ain't really got much to say about it. So I've got my carrier locked in, but I actually want to dock at the station first. Just so I can hand in me combat bonds. I've got nothing that I need to, like, you know, trade. Oh dear. Nothing I need to trade at, you know, at the bar or anything like that. No, it looks like I've got some, yeah, I've got some of that. And some damage to repair at the, to the hull. Not a lot. It's not exactly going to leave me skint, but, God, again, that was fucking slug. Servers have been a bit wanky on here tonight all night. I can't help wondering if it's because I am also streaming. My internet connection is not the greatest. Lastly, because I'm on Virgin Media. Right, so yeah, repair bill 1852, big deal. 65,000 in rearming. So I don't think any universal cartographic can be handed in, or all but one can be. So that one, alright, yeah, it was a pain in the arse and there was nothing of huge value, but still 1.2 million. That was a lot better than I was expecting. Alright, and in the old combat bonds, 18 million and change, which becomes 73 million and change after me ship launch fighter has taken his cut. Right, off to the carrier for the final part of the stream. As you can see what is being sold, and if there is anything there that you like the look of, you know where to come. But yeah, my Inara will be updated, so everyone that uses Inara will also know what's here. So you may need to be a bit quick.
Bridge drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, he's got no chance.
Welcome, Commander. Communications are open if you require docking access. Docking request accepted. A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander.
What about the coming, looking backwards? I can't imagine who's fucking cutter with the carapace paint job that is. Yeah, using the fucking Hydra paint job, and he's never taken out a Hydra, so yeah, alright.
Your ship has docked, Commander.
Alright, I forgot to get rid of the limpets that I don't need. So, transfer the stuff that I picked up there. So that means I now have 100 Thargoid sensors, 23 Thargoid probes, 8 Thargoid biological matter, and 97 meta alloys. So, right, let's make a start then with getting everything listed, because all of those items have not yet, or they were listed as being sold, and then I took them off so I could sell them all in one go. So, meta alloys, I've got 97 of them, and I will be selling them at my usual price, which is 939,000 per tonne. Right. And then everything else is Thargoid, isn't it? So, Thargoid probes, sell these at 3.3 million. So 3,329. And Thargoid sensors are sold at just over 2 million. Yeah, that was. And oh yeah, right, Thargoid biological. Now where's that? Here we go. Thargoid biological matter, and I sell that for 249,000. That'll do. Right. So that's everything there. So that means that yeah, if you were to buy Thargoid biological matter from me, you will more than double your money selling it on to pretty much any other carrier. Same with meta alloys, you will more than double your money if you sell those on to any other carriers. Thargoid probe and Thargoid sensors, you will make about 1.1 million on each of those. So you're not going to double your credits, but you'll certainly, you know, still be making. If you bought the lot, then yeah, you'll be making a profit of over 123 million, which ain't bad. And then on top of that, there is the stuff that's being sold from my carrier's bar. So yeah, there's quite a bit of it. 93 graphene, 42 aerogel, 42 carbon fibre plating, 45 chemical suture base, 87 optical fibre, 40 titanium plating, 40 tungsten carbide, 91 microelectrodes, 40 weapon components. So that's the assets. As far as goods, yeah, 88 health monitors, 26 ionised gas, 3 genetic repair meds, 40 suit schematics, 58 surveillance equipment, 30 weapon schematics, 29 compression liquefied gas, and 26 power regulators. And then in the data, right, 6 biometric data. Now, because the NOC, so many of it is yeah, mission related. So I think that's right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 NOC data, 8 atmospheric data, 12 audio logs, 4 ballistics data, 2 blood tests, 6 cat media, 3 chemical experiment data, 1 chemical inventory, 5 chemical patents, 5 classic entertainment, 3 cocktail recipes, 9 combat training material, 4 culinary recipes, 12 digital designs, only 1 employee genetic data, 11 evacuation protocols. I may not be able to sell all of this in one go. 5 faction associates, 8 financial projections, 1 gene sequencing data, 1 genetic research, only 1 maintenance logs, 32 manufacturing instructions, 2 multimedia entertainment, 7 opinion polls, 12 patrol routes, 7 radioactivity data, 4 reactor output review, and now I need to find something I've only got 1 of, 1 security expenses. So I need to sell some of those before I can add everything else. So 2 recycling logs, 3 risk assessments, 4 settlement assault plans, settlement defence plans, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of them. 5 spectral analysis data, another stellar activity log, 11 surveillance logs, 3 tactical plans, okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 tactical plans, 3 troop deployment records, 4 weapon inventory, 14 weapon test data, and 4 pharmaceutical patents. Fucking hell, okay, someone's already buying up a load. I can't imagine who that is. So now I can start adding the rest of it. There we go. So that's everything that has been listed, which means that will also be well, I'll update my inara once this stream is over, so everyone's going to know that all of that is available. So let's have a look at the last chat before we call it a night. Stream has serious stutter stroke dropped frames inside stations. Okay, I suppose off stream it's okay. Sort of. It wasn't great, but it was sort of okay. IED has FES issues lately near stations, and that's with a 3080 without streaming. A log off and normally solves it, but still. No issues using an RTX 2070 Super. I think it's because you're saying what's that? Same colours of code. I suspect it's because he's streaming at 60 FPS, which I'm not, and Virgin has been bollocks in the last couple of months. No, I don't stream using 60 FPS. I stream using 720p and 30. I don't see the point in adding any more because it's not necessary, and the people watching need to have a good enough, internet connection to be able to see it at that sort of rate. So yeah, I don't bother. Hot over there in the UK, yes, it fucking well is. Bedtime here, thanks for the stream. Yeah, no worries. That's Peter Dunn. I think I must have over 100 tungsten carbide. I was aiming for 70 of each of them, so that then anyone would be able to have, enough materials to get any suit or any weapon of their choice up from grade 3 to grade 5. But you are streaming at 60 FPS. Oh well, that wasn't the intention anyway. So. But that will do then. I can also tell you another reason why I may have been having issues is I haven't rebooted my PC for about 9 days, which, could well have something to do with it. That will do then. For someone who usually does streams that go on for 2 hours, and this one has been going on for 3 hours and 45 minutes. That is quite enough. Fucking waffling from me. So there we go. Job done. Wasn't that exciting? Now, well, you've seen a load of stuff that I'm selling on the carrier. I'm sure you can't wait to get over here and and snap it all up. But there we go. Right. Stream done. Now go away.